Hello. Hey everybody. Hi. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a good one. Just give me a minute. I'm uncharacteristically trying to actually build drama. So, I do apologize if this is a cringe-worthy thing I'm doing. But you know, I just feel like building the suspense for the brand new model. It's a return. Hopefully it will turn out to be great. I am certainly hoping everyone enjoys this one. Thank you, Ragnar. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. And Ninja, thank you for the resub. Thank you for 21 months. Oh my god, it's almost been 2 years. Thank you so much. And Boss, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. I don't know exactly how long I want to try and drag it out, but you know. Time flies when you're eating, well, flies. Yeah, I've been eating my flies and drinking my tropical Skittles drink mix for flavoring water. You know, the shit that they tell you to pour into an 8-ounce cup of water. But if you do that, you're basically drinking just pure sugar, and it will dehydrate you so goddamn fast that your kidneys will start to fail. So yeah, my mixture is a little bit more diluted. I filled a pure leaf. I filled my pure leaf tea jug, 64 fluid ounces. It's most of the way full, so. Oh yeah, no. They tell you to say like they tell you to like use one whole little packet tube of the Skittles like powder. I can use that for my 32-ounce cup, and it's still so unbelievably just oof. But I currently have watermelon in my cup, and I've got kiwi lime in my jug. So when I need to refill, boom. My life is still basically overrun with horrid little mind goblins, but it is what it is. I'm doing my best. All right. So, I think I've distracted, and I've deflected for long enough. I think it's about time to. I know. Thank you, Ninja. My situation has become less dire over the past couple of days. I've managed to fix a lot of that, but well, not fix, but I've managed to make it less immediate. My desperation is tempered somewhat, so I can be a little bit more calm and clear-minded in moving forward. So, hello, Eth. Hello. Yes, my problems have been postponed. They've been kicked down the road. I've managed to kick the can another 30 days off. So, but anyway, with well, I'm not going to distract any longer. Let's go ahead. I'm going to show you guys the brand new model, and I hope you guys enjoy it because I worked hard on it. I know it won't look all that fancy, but trust me, I've worked very hard at it. All right. Da 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 da. No. I promise. That's not actually it. I'm just messing with you guys. Sorry. I was just messing. Here's the actual new model. That's right, I did you guys a heckin' bamboozle. And now, it's me. My glasses, my soft marshmallowy self, all of it. Yeah, I've always wanted to wear a crop top sweater. I still don't have a good crop top sweater, but yeah. Oh, what is the music? Oh, this music is called Relaxing Jazz Instrumental Spring Coffee Shop Ambience for smooth jazz music for studying. I heartily approve because I love like study music and stuff. I love instrumental music that just nice, low key, lo-fi. But I do like jazz because it's predominantly in like the major key, and it's different from the other it's different from the other music that I've been using for streams. But yeah. 6969, hello. How have I been? Well, I'm alive. Oh, no, it's not a problem. I can actually give you an exact number on how much of a voice change this is. This is exactly 10%. This is 10%, and it's mostly for like gain reduction. So that like my mouth clickiness, because I do have kind of a, wet mouth noises. I don't want to give you guys that kind of an ASMR experience, I promise you. Thank you, 6969. Thank you for the 18-month sub. A year and a half. Wow. Oh my goodness. That is just... Oh. Goodness gracious me. People wanting smoochies so early on in the stream. Well, how could I possibly refuse you guys when you actually decide to come by and keep me company while I do some art? Of course you guys deserve a reward. Mwah, 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 mwah. I miss you too, 6969. I miss you. I miss all of you guys. I'm sorry I've been gone for so long. I've just... Oof. I have been having a bit of a time. But hopefully I'll be able to get my life somewhat back on track. But that's all stuff I'm fine with talking about it on, in the Discord, but for the time being, I just want this to be a time that we can share together, just doing the thing that we normally do for, doing the stuff we normally do for streams. Yeah, life. Oof. Life has a way. Life finds a way. Thank you, Slime Hudson. Thank you. Thank you so much. It has been a while. Manalis. I ended up having to kind of get off the train for a little bit because my life got chaotic, but I am back now, and I'm going to be kicking things into high gear. Boss, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Well, then I guess that means I have no more excuses. I'm gonna have to jump straight into it. So, let's go ahead. Okay, so here we go. All right. Let me know if things are properly framed on the screen. Just in case, if something isn't like showing properly. Oh, right. I said I was gonna be doing some more work on my webcomic. Like I was actually going to start doing work for the webcomic. So that is what this is. Thank you, LD. My voice from before I was unhappy with because I didn't feel like it was an honest rendition of my voice. I didn't feel like it was genuine. So that's why I am glad that people don't mind my voice as it is now, because I am I'm trying to ease into being the real me. So unmodded voice, I'm working my way toward that. This is pretty much unmodded because this is literally only like gain reduction and a little bit of like tone adjustment so that my voice doesn't go cracking all over the place when I like when I have a moment and I start coughing, or if I get particularly emotional, I start like talking really, really fast or loud or something. But as for everything else, it is as close to the absolute real thing as I have ever gotten. So I'm just glad that people don't find it cringy. So thank you guys. Thank you. Mwah. No, it's still a little bit of a cough left over from when I got sick. When my grandma and my mom came over to visit me, during the time while my mom was still here, they were both sick. They both had been sick for days and days and days. My mom hadn't shown any symptoms, but they had both been sick with basically horrendous, like flu-like symptoms. They had basically everyone in my grandparents' house. My mom, my stepdad, my grandpa, all of them. They got desperately sick. They were all just bleh. I had been fine because I had not been spending time with anyone. I was busy being a hermit here in my house. But unfortunately, they wanted to come over and see me, and they made a big stink about it, and they were like, you need to make time for people when they're visiting. And I'm like, okay, fine, you can come over today. They came over like within like 20 minutes, and then they hung around, they judged my life, then I bid them farewell, and next day I was sick. I was coughing, I had a tremendous migraine, and I was basically just like dying. Blech. For the most part though, now I am fine. I have my general health back, but unfortunately I had been doing a lot of coughing, and it did a number on my throat. So now every once in a while I get that kind of like tickle, that like itch in the back of my throat. So I do apologize if I cough every once in a while. I promise I'm not still sick. I'm just, you know, it's just kind of holding on. Dare, hey, how you doing, bud? It's been a while. How you doing? It's been a while. I also saw that you'd been streaming a couple times recently. Very nice, very nice. I hope that you have been well. Hope you haven't been overworking yourself. That is something I absolutely cannot permit. If anyone has been working super, super hard, stop it. Get some help. This is the stream where you come to relax. And that's what you guys are here for. Or at least that is what I am providing. I am providing good relaxing times. It's why I'm not playing any video games, because I know that video games can either make me go sweaty gamer mode, or they can make me super duper stressed, so. Chadwick made you? Uh-huh, a likely story. Uh-huh, I'm sure. Alrighty. I guess a little bit of an explanation for like what I have in mind for this webcomic. It is very much for the like, I want to use my sort of unusable Dungeons and Dragons character ideas to basically make a cast for the comic. So that's why I've got two-headed giantess. I've got my I have my my auto gnome over here, and then I have my dragon sorceress over here. Basically, I'm using my extra characters, and I'm gonna be making a comic about magical misfit type characters having adventures. It's gonna be just a simple, almost like a slice of life comic. The only reason why this one is 14 pages long, it's because it's the first. It's gonna be the first issue. So. But yeah, the characters that I intend to use for this comic are as follows. I have my... here, let me... I intend to use my auto gnome, who is supposed to be a, she's supposed to basically, like, be a transformer, almost. She folds up into a clockwork chest. And she's supposed to look like a treasure chest, but she's actually she's a living, breathing trap. She's supposed to be the mechanical recreation of like a mimic. That was the idea. Then we have my lovely Rotha Raka. I love my girls. I love them so much. They are sweet. They are sweethearts. I love them to death. I have to have a comic with them. And the last one is supposed to be this girl, my draconic sorceress. I played this character in my Hunters of Valachan campaign with my buddies Boss and a few others. Boss, Saf, and Everix. Oh yeah. Look, burning the players was an accident.
Frogs got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell.
Burning the other players was an accident. Of course you're my buddy, Koopa. Of course you're my buddy. Koopa was also there. Koopa was the, hold on. You were the Kobold Hellhound, hybrid. That's... It's been a bit. Sorry. My memory is foggy at best. My character was basically a dragon born with the, my character was basically dragon born with the, elemental adept feat, which made my fire burn through fire resistance. So the only way that you can avoid being damaged by her flames is to have fire immunity, which nobody in the party had. Yes, you were Wick. Yep. Magenta. The stream hasn't even been going for a full half hour, and you guys have already burned through 2 of the 3 smoochies. Goodness gracious me. Ooh. You guys had better cool it, or you're going to burn through everything. Now that would be a real shame. But yeah, so my primary initial cast is going to be
I like frogs because
these
they
3.
go boing and ribbit.
Which actually, give me a moment. I'm going to do a little something.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Okay, so let me go ahead and turn that one off. Turn this on, turn this on. Okay, I'm going to scale them for relative size. This is so that we have a better idea of how big everybody happens to be. So, boy. This one's going to be difficult to disinter. Alrighty.
That's what
Waste
I do.
your 13k.
I drink and I know
I don't
things.
know what 13k you would be wasting, but if you feel like it might be a waste, then I recommend that you just go ahead and hold on to it. It's no big problem. And thank you for the Wet the Frog. Tasty watermelon. Magenta, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. There we go. Just a quickie little bit of selecting here. Since I grabbed a PNG that also has a background on it, this is the messy method that I have available to me. I could probably like select my my like blue outline that I have here around the character, but it may not end up being like a solid select, so. And I want to get rid of it all in just one nice, smooth, easy go, so. There we go. There we go. All right, so that's about the relative sizes for everybody. Okay. Go ahead and hit the delete there. So yeah, Rotharaka here is about... She's about 11 foot 4 inches. Zhao is supposed to be about 4'11", and Gratra here is supposed to be about. She's supposed to be. Well, her listed height is actually like about 3'10", so I'm gonna have to adjust that a little bit. I've not finished anything. I'm sorry. I have not. I have had my whole life kind of turned upside down, Dare. I am very, 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 very sorry. How tall was Groucho supposed to be? She was supposed to be. She was supposed to be 3 foot 10. Okay, so Groucho was supposed to be 3 foot 10. So that means this is. This is nowhere near the right size. So if Zhao is about 4 foot 11. There we go. That's about the right height for Gratra. And just for my edification, okay. Yeah, just a little bit shy of 3 Zhao's tall, so yep, that's pretty close. When she converts down into a chest, her rough size is gonna be closer to about like this. Many parts will kind of like fold in on themselves, so she gets more condensed. Alrighty, so we have everybody here. Oh god, such bad handwriting. Ugh, okay. Okay. That's because I worked really hard to make this one as good as I could. I plan, and this is me being fully honest, I plan on cheating a lot in this webcomic. I'm gonna cover her up with like a cloak a lot of the time, so I draw as... So I end up drawing as minimal, like, intricate mechanics as possible. Because she's got a lot of intricate workings. Her chassis here is basically like hollow plated. This is the back of her main chest, her main torso chassis. That's the inside of like where her shoulder blades would be. So I have no idea how I'm going to explain away covering up like the back of her head, so I'm not drawing this stuff all the time, but I'll come up with something. Worst comes to worst, I may do like a small redesign. Simple, a really big hat. True, I could probably get away with like slipping all of this into like the long point of like a wizard's hat or something. And she can just walk around pretending to be a wizard. And thank you for the gifted sub, Robin. Thank you for gifting a sub to Deathlane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alrighty, so that's our primary cast so far. I may add more characters over time. I'm so sorry that upsets your corgis so much. I'm so sorry. Alrighty, so... Oh, no. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, but I want to keep the cast... I want to keep the primary cast as manageable as possible. I don't feel like trying to juggle, like, 15 different characters for, like, you know, in, like, shonen comic style. I want to keep it to like 4. I want to have like no more than like 4 if I can manage that. Mm. 14.5. No. But also, hey Zamzam, nice to see you. Sure. Actually, since I kind of want to have the cast more concrete before I begin, you know, issue 1 was supposed to be more like setting the, you know, defining the setting of the world and everything. We can go ahead and we can make a new original character, or we could pull from my I have a folder here called Unused Unusables, which, you know, it's basically characters that I can't really effectively use in D&D. I can't really use them there, so I have a couple of options here. Let's see. I have this character. I never ended up actually doing anything with her. So that's one option. Let's see. I never did anything with this character. She's not quite as tall as Rotha Raka, but she is well endowed in other respects. Let's see. I have this girl who is really, really plain to draw, but she's got one of the more tragic backstories of characters I've made. So she's another possibility. I have these two. I would only include one of them because this one is actually this one's daughter, so, you know, I would want to keep active party to, like, oh, well then I might as well just use this one. There we go. Okay. Yes, I did make that snow leopard character. That is correct. I did do that. Where is that? Is that here in stream art? Oh goodness. Okay, where are you? Where did I put it in ludifications? Yes, I did. This one was a chat favorite and a choice from a while back. Super big soft pawed snow leopard girl. So, yeah. I will go ahead and leave it up to you guys. You guys can go ahead and pick who you want out of these choices. And if you guys want me to explain more about anyone in particular so that you don't feel like you're making a decision in the blind, I would be more than happy to go ahead and do a brief summary for characters. Hey Nate, how you doing? The Mammoth Girl is, she is an explorer. She is a far north exploring ranger. She kind of sort of does like almost tourist group kind of leading people to like hot springs way far up in like the frozen wastes. She got bamboozled by some bandits that were looking to take over the natural hot springs and turn it into an actual like business, even though it wasn't supposed to be taken or owned by anybody. They tricked her into leading them to it. They then tried to unalive her, and then they took over the hot springs. And they also like devastated and ravaged her tribe, who were supposed to be like the general keepers of the hot springs. So that's the explanation behind her. She is a ranger. Yeah. As for this one, the super thin girl, she is a sorceress. Specifically, she is an aberrant mind sorceress. Her explanation is that she was the subject of brutal brain grafting experiments where magically wizards were trying to grant people mind flayer powers by literally taking cross-section cuts of mind flayer brain and grafting them into the living brain tissue of people. So she's got like a scar under her hair that you can't really see, but it was the cut in her head where they would open her up and then keep like sliding in little pieces of brain that they would put in and then see what happens. Like, do they get powers? Do they go insane? Does the alien brain matter then try to consume the healthy human brain matter? That kind of thing. Eventually, it turned out that she got powers. She got like Akira levels of like psychic powers. So, yep, aberrant mind sorcerer, telekinesis, telepathy, picks stuff up, crushes things, throws people around like rag dolls with her brain. But she's normally very, very soft-spoken and very, very non-confrontational. I mean, would you guys want a Cyclops option? I do have them. Hold on. I could revive my Cyclops girl Althea. Mind you, she's not actually normally purple. This is just the art that I have of her, readily on hand. Let's see, don't I actually have... I'm sure that I have her actual, like, original artwork. Like the first art that I did of her, I'm sure I have that somewhere. I know that I should have it somewhere. Where could it be? No. No. Definitely no. Let's see. Did I put it in here? Did I make her an NPC in my other thing? Yes, I did. I did, in fact, do that. Okay. Sorry, guys. Ahem. Here is her in her proper colorized form. Ahem. There she is, properly colorized. Okay. I don't even actually have lore for the snow leopard girl. Like, she has... She does not normally... She didn't ever get a backstory. Which I think is very much an oversight on my part, but... yeah. So, let's go ahead and do this with like a simple numbering system. For the fourth character in this comic, if you want to have Leopard Girl, type a 1 in the chat. If you want the Storm Sorceress Air Genasi noble who wants to become an actual genie, go ahead and type a 2. If you want Cyclops healer and general sweetie pie kind of sort of airhead, type a 3. If you want depressed girl who can kill people with her brain, type 4. If you want massive, unbelievable hunga jonga Tibley's mammoth girl, type 5. And if you want incredibly scary, hellish knight who is actually just trying to not scare everybody and is generally nice, knight, go ahead and type 6. So let's see. It looks like my it looks like Breath has won. So all right, because that is definitely 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hold on. We might actually get Cyclops Girl. Hold on. So that's 4 solid votes for Breath. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, never mind. So it looks like we get Althea. All right. So that is the matter decided. Althea will be the number 4 in this group. Fortunately, she is not as small as Zhao. She's actually a little bit on the tall-ish side. She's a little bit tall, a little bit bigger. So let me see about trying to get rid of as much of like the excess for this image as possible. This is just for general frame of reference. It's not gonna be for any like final product or anything. Boy, oh boy. You guys really want soft airhead girl in the group. All right. Originally, Althea was going to be in a whole comic by herself. Well, not by herself. She was going to be in another comic alongside her sister, and that whole story was, ooh boy, that one was an invested story. I've still got that thing like cooking in a file somewhere. I forget where. I don't know if it's on this computer still, so. All right. Yep, there we go. You kinda did. You did arrive just a tiny bit late. Oh, yeah, sure. I can actually do that right now. Discord. Let's go ahead and do that. I'll post that in the art channel. And I had it. Where was it again? I had it. It was not here. It was stream art, ludifications. Yes, I put it in ludifications. Okay, so I'm posting it right now in the art channel. There you go. So that is the super big pod Snow Leopard Girl put up in the Discord in case people wanted to look at her. Alright, so there we go. That's the party of 4. Kinda, sorta, but I mean, since you can't really separate them. But also, just so everyone remembers. This one's Rotha. This one's Raka. Lemon! Hey, hey, hi, thank you for coming by, thank you for the lurk, thank you. Alright. Oh. Althea is from back in my days of basically doing almost nothing but like mono eye girl art. I had a phase. Okay, so the cast is decided. Boom. Let's go ahead, turn that off, turn this back on, and actually get back to it. Alright. Which means I could probably take Gratra here, and I can make her smaller, since she is actually only, like, just a little under 4 feet tall. I do actually have a name for the series. It is called Maiden's Gauntlet. Five girls, one quest. I see what you did there, you naughty. No, I would not ever do that. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yay! Zam brings up a very good point. There are only 4 of them. Oh ho ho ho. Magenta, you are being naughty. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, I have undergone a model change. I figured both the voice and the model were no longer quite matching, and I wanted to reflect like myself more. So instead of being tiny, super slender little twig dragon girl, I've decided to fully embrace the fact that I'm actually a little bit bigger. Fine, go ahead, say whatever you want. Fine. It's not like I could stop you from saying it anyway. But yeah, so I just wanted to be a little bit more true to myself, that's all. I hope you guys like it. It was definitely a lot of work to it was definitely a lot of work to get this one to look quite right, because I went through so many redraws. I went through so many redos. I was about ready to give up and just stick with little old me for like forever. But yeah. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad that I'm glad that I decided to go with I'm glad I finally decided to go with something. I don't know why I wasn't turning that layer off. That's my bad. Sorry. Alrighty. So here's our general cast. Thank you, Melfi. Thank you, thank you. Magenta? What do you mean by that? Eh? Hold on, what are you talking about? Hold on. What are you talking about? I certainly hope that's not some kind of reference to something naughty. You scandalous little imp. Mwah. Love you. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So here's a general question I want to ask you guys. And it might inform how I decide to go about laying out my first issue. Which do you prefer first? Do you like the world of do you like fictional worlds being completely laid out before you first? Like, you know all the rules and everything, you know who is, you know all the greater who is who and what is what and what's going on. Do you like having that first before the story starts in earnest, or do you like being sort of like caught up a little bit later, or do you prefer when stories just kind of drop you in the middle of it and they go, better learn how to swim bucko, and just let you, flounder about and figure out things for yourself? Like, what do you guys prefer? So, world with characters just kind of dropped in it. Naz! Hey, how you doing there? Alright, it seems like most people are kind of into the whole world being set up first. Aww. Well, hey. You're here now, so you can just kick back and relax. You don't have to do a thing. you, thank you, thank you. It is the new me. The new me, which is incidentally more or less the true me. Okay. So it really does seem like most people are mostly comfortable with the world just kind of being, and then, you know, so long as everyone matches well with the world, it's okay to just sort of figure out things as you go along. Okay. See, I'm never fully certain which one I should really do, because I'm just like, do I tell everybody about the world first so that no one feels lost, or do I, you know, do I just sort of like... Do I just sort of throw everybody into the deep end? I personally don't like being thrown in the deep end. I like having the world, you know, fleshed out. I like having the rules kind of made obvious. So then I'm not going like, okay, well, I have no idea what to expect from this story. You know. Oh, look at that, someone just suddenly, like, erupted into magic, or, oh, look, somebody just called down dragon, or, oh, I guess that person's a robot now. You know, that kind of thing. I like knowing what, at least a little bit of what to expect, personally, because if I don't know what to expect, if the story throws a curveball at me, you know, then I'm gonna be very disappointed. Kind of like when I read the book Fourth Wing. I was incredibly disappointed because I read like all the reviews on the cover, I read the summary on the back of it, and I was like, okay, this sounds almost like this sounds almost, you know, in the vein of, like, this sounds almost like it's in the vein of, Hunger Games meets like Aragon or something. But, oh boy, I could not have been more wrong. It basically went full horny teenage young adult novel real damn fast. And I was like, I came here with expectations. They were not only not met, they were flagrantly assaulted, and my day has been ruined. Yeah, I have to be in a particular mood if I'm gonna read a smut novel. Sword of Truth and anything else from Terry Goodkind. Got it. Not to worry, not to worry. Actually, I picked up a new book series recently with the gift cards that I got for Christmas from my grandparents. Hold on a sec. I got this new book series. I got all 3 books because I could afford them with the I could afford them with the gift card, and it's called I think the series is called The Burning Kingdoms, but each book is yes, the book series is called The Burning Kingdoms, and it's by Tasha Suri. I've not had the chance to really sit down with the first book. The first book is called The Jasmine Throne. All of the books use flowers as their titling motifs. And I eagerly look forward to being able to take the time to read them. But yeah. Kitty cat, what do you want? What do you want? Yeah, I know you're here. Hi. What? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, did you want my attention? What's going on? Sorry, kitty cat. Quick little cat break. Okay. Okay, so here we are. So let's go ahead and set about, I guess, bringing everybody into the world. Not taking a whole bunch of time to explain everything, but enough of a taste that people don't feel lost. Karkinos! Hello. You know, I have not read Berserk in forever. I think I read the first 3 books, and then I was like, I don't know. This is all a little bit more grim than I like to read. See, I'm very much into nice, fun, light, slice of life stuff. I like slice of life comics. They're my favorite. That's my favorite genre. Vampire Hunter D. I remember I was introduced to Vampire Hunter D through the original animated, movie. Local Japanese man too angry to die. Plot summary for every anime ever? Japanese man stood in middle of street screaming at other man until he finally died. Oh boy. Yeah, the one that I saw was the one from the 80s. Kitty cat, unless you have business up here on my desk, I need you to not do that. I get it. You want love and attention. But I'm busy. I'm sorry. I'm busy. I have not watched the 2000s one. I will definitely put that on my to-watch list. Okay. And then we'll have like the blinding sun just somewhere over like here. But we're looking up through a... We're looking up through an opening in the trees of a forest. Oh, Naz, we're talking about the difference between the 80s Vampire Hunter D movie and the 2000s Vampire Hunter D anime. So, yeah. I only ever saw the one from the 80s, and I saw that back in the, like... It was actually, like, my first taste of anime. And I was introduced to it by my sister. Oh boy. My sister's corrupted me with so much stuff. The more I look back on it, the more I realize the reason I am the way I am is because my sisters, they just exposed me to way, way, way inappropriate stuff when I was way too young. Oh my. Hi, child. Hi. I was surprised that you were not one of the first people to drop in. You're usually the first. You're usually the one who's able to actually claim haha first. But I get it. I've been off screen for a while. Again, apologies for driving off your corgis. The mom videos, eh? No, don't harass the doggies. Don't harass the doggos. No. You're being mean, Dare. They always get spooked by the frog sounds. Proof that that's why the frogs make those sounds. It freaks other animals out. They're just like, oh my god, what the fuck? Proto! Hey, thank you. Thank you. And you guys get to see me mentally perform all of the various little checks in my brain for for doing proper comic layouts and basically proper page layout and theory. You get to see me do it all. Yay. Riveting, I know. I apologize if this is not the super, the super awesome big titty girl art extravaganza that you were all expecting. I do apologize. Don't know what happened there, but okay. I wouldn't say I'm the master at it, but I would definitely say I've read more books than most. So I do understand the basic theory behind what it is that has to be done. So I do at least have that going for me. I've read enough books. So given that I am doing this basically as a, since I'm basically doing this in traditional manga style, because that's how I read everything, it's how I've come to look at like every comic nowadays. I always look from right to left. So the big hubbub when you're making a comic is you need to orient your panels to lead the eye the way you want, and you also use the lines in the art composition itself to direct the eye to where you want. Like this line actually better like that, so that I'm actually leading people visually to this panel. They go from this panel, they are drawn by this line when I do it. When I do it for the full version, people will be drawn from this line down here to this panel. And however I orient things here, I need to lead people into this panel, which then will have to lead people to this one, then finally to this one. And I can do that any number of ways. Manga has this fun way of also using using the speed lines on the edges of things. If you're really if you take the time to really notice, you can sometimes see that it's not perfectly centered when they do the when they do those speed lines behind characters. They'll have them off center just slightly. It'll be boop boop, it'll be originating from over here, and that causes people to then follow the lines away from the main subject. Like if there's a person running, people are going to follow the speed lines as they are running, they see the subject, but then in the negative space, their eyes are directed quite literally by the lines. Doxy, hi. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yes, Tommy, it is my new model. It is the new me, which is closer to the real me. Glasses included, so. Alright, so. Get drawn down here. Also, panel placement can be used to guide people, not just the compositions within the panels, but where you put them, how you align them, how you organize them, what they touch, what they overlap, what they don't. So, yeah. Tibby, hello. Hi. Yes. I've got a little bit of Tommy. I got a little bit of Tommy. I hope you guys are doing okay. It's been a while. I know. I have been I got a heavy dose of the boy in my life because I was just trying to not be evicted. Partially succeeded. Operation failed successfully. So I'm just trying to do anything else but think about it for the time being. How are you guys doing? How are you doing, Tibby? And how are you doing, Doxy? Hope you guys are doing okay. I'm sorry I haven't been able to drop by any of the many streams that I've gotten the notifications for, Doxy. Like I said, I have been busy trying to unfudge my real life. So I have not been able to drop by many people's streams like at all. Is that enough? I might need to move them just a little bit further over. once I refine this, it's gonna clearly indicate that they are walking in this kind of direction. They're just walking through the woods, trying to push through shrubs and such. There we go. And I'm having them walk in this direction. Leads down here to this panel. Have a profile of the two of them as they are going through the forest. This will be them pushing like a branch or something that's right in their way, kind of aside, as they're pushing through. They're going to be mostly in shadow. Mostly in shadow. Still going to have like patches of sunlight falling on certain spots. Eh? You want to do a little silly real quick? What? How silly are we talking about, and will it be a disruption? Is it a silly that's gonna make me mad, or is it gonna be a silly that will actually have me laugh? Okay, alright. I trust you. I trust you, but... Oh boy. I'm just gonna get up and I'm gonna stretch out my legs a little bit. I've been sitting for almost 2 hours, so kinda shake out my bones a little bit. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, 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 shake my booty. Shake my booty. Ah. Shake out my legs. Get that blood flowing. Don't want my feet going all blue and purple. Don't want to look like I'm being beaten and abused and bruised. Okay. I'm glad that I'm back to streaming as well. I was just having a bit of a time trying to like balance everything. I'm not very good at managing or balancing anything when I'm stressed. I get stressed really easily. And unfortunately I have a tendency when I get stressed enough, I don't bend or break down, I snap. I snap when I get too stressed. So I do my best to like turn off my brain when I get stressed enough that I realize I'm in like the danger zone. That's my coping mechanism. I just go, right, turn it all off, disengage, and then I just kind of go back to being myself after I've had a good reset period. But otherwise, I really do try my best to just not let myself get too stressed. Okay. It is true. I do not bend. I snap. And when I snap, it is not fun. Alrighty. Yes. I definitely will. First thing I want to do is I want to make like a full body reference, because so far at this current moment, the extent of this body is yeah, that's about as big as the body actually gets.
That's what I do.
Because I was working
I
on trying
drink,
to make it
and
so
I know
would...
things.
Thank you for the What the Frog. Mom. As you can see, I did a lot of like extra work. Let's see. A lot of inconveniently layered layers. So, yeah. But I do want to make like a full reference where, you know, I don't just stop at the hips. So. But yeah. See, I did my favorite thing with eyes, which is I forget where I picked it up from, but I think I picked it up from an anime. I don't remember which one, but they use light dots in the middle of like the pool of color of the iris. They use like a dot of light instead of like a dark pupil. And ever since I saw that, I was like, fuck yeah, I like that. So I just kind of yoinked it. I was like, I like this a little bit enough to steal it. Yoink! So that's what I do. So, anyway, okay, let me go ahead and save on this one. Close it. Okay. And someone told me to take a drink, so thank you for the What the Frog. Watermelon. One of the best candy flavors ever created. This will be them just entering out into the light. So actually, I don't need the dark color. What I need this to return to this color. Sure, I have Rocca's hair here. And sorry if you guys don't exactly get what it is I've just drawn. I promise it makes sense to me, and it will make more sense when I actually draw it like full scale. This is basically just Rotharaka finally like leaving the forest, entering into the light, so that over here I can have do a full artwork, a full body piece of them. Probably been trudging through the forest for a while now. They've probably gotten a little bit on the hot side, a little bit tired. Rocca is probably a little on the cranky side because she probably wants to eat, and Rotha's been keeping them basically like on schedule, trying to keep them walking. So they're having a little bit of an argument. Just a little bit of like a sibling, just a little bit of a sibling dispute. I've decided I really want to try and tell this story largely from Rotharaka's point of view, primarily. I know I have 4 characters, but you know, a lot of manga these days have like multiple, you know, protagonists. You have like the hero's party. And no, I am not going to be turning this into an isekai. If I even temporarily have like an isekai element, it's gonna be entirely for like parody purposes. Cause oh boy, how do I put it? I have gotten isekai'd out. Like, look, there are just so many. The market is too saturated. We can't have any more people being taken from their worlds, their lifetimes, and like dropped into other worlds and shit. There's just too many. Can we have a break from it, please? Ugh. I am somewhat. I don't know. I don't have like a solid idea for what I would do, but I do kind of want to poke fun at isekais. Like very briefly. Like maybe have an isekai protagonist just get like accidentally completely and totally like mullered. It might be funny. Like, oh no, this is supposed to be the hope for all of... This is supposed to be the hope for all of the world. The gods have entrusted them with great power. Crunch. Oh no! Kind of dominated over here, but I need for them to be over here. A little bit bigger on the page, and then we're gonna have... Oh. Maxius, I'm sorry, I didn't notice you were here. I'm sorry. And I always dress casual. What are you talking about? I dress to be comfy. I dress for comfort. I don't dress any other way. Even right now, I am wearing... I don't even think these qualify as like workout shorts. I think these... They're made out of a fabric, I think, that would also be able to work as like swim trunks. And I'm wearing like an oversized t-shirt. Like way oversized. It's like 3 sizes too big. I like baggy clothes too. Oh boy, here comes my first anatomy consideration. Like, how far can they turn their necks toward one another? Ooh, that's a good question. Or actually, no, she'd probably be more. She wouldn't be like obviously like raging or angry. She would just be more pouty, really. Because she loves Raka, and even if they were to have like a really bad fight, they always make up because, you know, they're stuck together for life. So there's no real like there's no point in like in an argument because they can't like go storming off to different rooms. And that's going to be one of their unique points. Their unique point is that they are used to life being unable to leave things till later. Not exactly like a skill or an ability or whatever, but you know. Oh, that's another thing. I absolutely will not be doing one of those like super excessive skills and
That's
like
what I do.
extraordinary
I drink,
ability things.
and I know things.
Thank you for the what the frog. Mum. How would I dress for the red carpet? I would dress in a really nice plain black hoodie and black sweatpants. I think I might wear dress shoes. But apart from that, you know, I would dress in all blacks, but it would be super duper casual, like almost sleepwear. Because guaranteed, I'd probably be sleeping at the, I'd be sleeping at the red carpet events. I'd just be like, Crown Clown, hey. It's okay that you haven't had enough time, but I promise you, you haven't missed a lot because I've been having like my own personal life issues that have kept me from streaming for a while now, so. So no need to worry, you have not missed anything. And you are showing up on an auspicious occasion. I have adopted a new model, so. Yeah. I decided I want a model that is a little bit closer to me. You know, I can't claim to be super tiny, petite little cutie pie, as much as I wish I could. So instead, I'm kind of embracing my natural shape and my natural voice. Cross, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. How are things? Are they settling down? I'm not going to be evicted for a little while longer. I have like about another month or so. It's still up in the air what will happen for April, but yeah. At this current moment in time, I get to remain here. Which is why I'm redoubling my efforts to find a part-time job and try to find a affordable living situation. It's a lot of work. I am not super tiny. The new model is not only IRL like height accurate, it is a lot closer to like my actual body shape. I will admit I'm not actually quite that round. I'm not quite this round. Not quite. But yeah. I wanted a model that suited my I wanted a model that not only suited my voice but also was a slightly more natural reflection of myself. Koopa. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. yeah, I think for the story, we're gonna actually kind of start things off before these two. Yeah, I think we're gonna start their story off before they had their like first, I guess for lack of a better word, their first like inciting incident, the thing that ended up causing scars and damage. I think we're gonna have the story kind of start before that. So far, 2. There are only 3 redeems of it per stream though, so. And we are only just shy of 2.5 hours in, so, you know, pace yourselves, guys. Pace yourself. Did I change my mic? No, my mic has remained unchanged. And thank you, Slime with Teeth. Thank you. I am very happy with my new model. I'm super duper happy with it. It makes me smile. It is also locked in like perpetual smile mode, so I'm gonna have to like work out more expressions and stuff, but yeah. Yes. That is actually almost the full extent of like the voice mod that I am currently using. My current voice mod is only about 10% like voice modulation in total, and about 8% of that is for like cleaning up my gain and my it's for like reducing my gain, and it's for like cleaning up and like sort of filtering out certain like background noise and stuff. It's also very much to like reduce the amount of wet mouth noises, you know, because I know that's something I don't really like to hear, which is really weird because, you know, like I'm not gonna finish that thought. Let's just say I don't like wet mouth noises while people are talking. I find it very distracting. finish the thought. I don't know what you're talking about. I've already forgotten. But anyway, let me just go ahead and get another drink here. Oh, my cup is empty. Give me a moment. No worries, no worries. You go ahead and you go off. You stay awake, you hard-working baby. I don't mean that in a condescending way. I mean that as in a, you know, cutie pie, sweetie pie, that kind of baby. Have a good one, Slime. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pure Christian thoughts here on the Silsea channel. Yes, yes. Devout Christian thoughts. only the purest, you know, devout Catholic thoughts going on here. No, not even Catholic. No, we're full on Amish here. Yeah, Slime, go. Catch up on that. Go catch up on them Z's. Go catch up on the sleep. Trying to get the, you know, each successive frame to be as close to the previous one as possible in the ways that matter for the storytelling I'm attempting. So after enough arguing, and with Raka pointing her finger directly into Rotha's face, Rotha gets spicy and bites Raka's finger, which unfortunately for the both of them unfortunately for the both of them, they kind of share a lot of the nervous system So they know, you know, when pain happens, they are aware. This needs to be just a little bit more centered. Somewhere roughly about... roughly about there. But yeah. I don't want it to be so completely off-center. Even for the the thumbnails of each of my concept drawings for this. I want for it to be as close as possible, because it makes it a lot easier for me to just scale it up. I take the thumbnail, I'll copy it, and then I'll put it on the full-size page. And then I'll kind of work within the realm of my thumbnail. It is one of the advantages to doing this completely digitally. boy, drawing them from the behind. Now that's that's an interesting idea. Another anatomy issue. How do you draw a two-headed giant from behind? Where do you join their spines? Milk! Hey, how you doing? It's been a while. Hi. Well, there's also the consideration of the fact that I have one arm over here, and so it's got to have a shoulder blade. I've got one arm over here. It too needs a shoulder blade. Have to be precise. I have to keep reminding myself I don't have to make it perfect and precise. I just need it to be a general guideline. My natural inclination is make it as close to the final product as I can first time through. Such an unhealthy artist mindset. Apollo! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I am trying to get more comfortable in my own skin. I mean, hell of a time to be doing that, you know, here and now in this age, in 2025, but, you know, better late than never. So we've got Raka over here holding aloft the now super pained finger. We've got Rotha over here experiencing the sympathy pains that she brought about to herself by biting her sister's finger. No, I do not have a full body ref sheet for this model yet. It is something I'm working on. I promise. It will come soon-ish. Maybe, possibly. But as of this current moment, the extent to which this model goes is, the extent to which this model goes is, I'll go ahead and I will drop it into the Froggy fan art section. Just give me a second. And I love the welcome back doodle, Chadwick. Oh my god, I love that. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I fucking love that. That's so cute. Thank you. Oh my god, I love it. It's so cute. Aw. gonna pay a little bit more attention to where the ears are. I don't normally do that, but it does help when I'm having to draw two heads on opposing planes. Or facing opposing planes while still attached to the same body at the same time. It's an exercise. God, this is gonna be so much work. Yeah, when I start drawing the when I start drawing Gratra, the auto gnome, there is no choice. I'm going to have to like constantly cover her up, or else I'm just gonna spend forever on every little tiny meaningless detail. Oh, it's gonna be so obnoxious. Okay. I'm glad that you're liking them. I'm glad you're liking them, boss. Even though there's like no written dialogue or script, I apologize that a lot of things seem to be going up on the screen with literally no context. So I do apologize for that. But I'm glad that you are enjoying what is being shown. Glitched. Hey, sorry. I got into serious Silsy drawing mode. So my apologies. And thank you for the compliment on the new look, on the new model. It is me being more genuine to myself. As much as I wish I was tiny little cutie little thing, I am most certainly not. So thank you. I'm glad that you guys like it. Thank you. It always looks like two geese that are trying to like work their necks around while they're trying to like eat or something. Man, two-headed character is definitely going to be a art challenge. Maybe I want to take it easy on myself and maybe not include a robot. Because as much as I enjoy my robot character, I'm not good at drawing robots. It takes me a long time to draw them, so... Raka calls Rotha out on her alligator tears, like, nah, you're bigger than that. You don't cry that easily. Come on. Don't give me them fake tears. Hello, Mistborn. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. It is nice to have you here. Thank you for the first time chatty, by the way. Always happy to have someone new. Mama. Oh, yeah, no, it is saying that is your, it's labeling it as the first time chatty. So, I guess, while you may have been here and you may have been watching, you just never quite, you just never quite piped up. But I am happy that you have. I am happy to know, beyond the shadow of a doubt, that you are here. Yeah, I promise. We are not having a goof on you. Here, I will even prove it. That's not what I meant to happen at all. There we go. See, well, see, first time chat. But anyway, regardless, whether it is the first time chat or the millionth time chat, I'm happy that you are here. So, thank you. I hope that you continue to stick around. Thank you for cookies. Thank you. Hello, Crimson. Hi. And Naz. Yes. Well, are you having to depart? Are you getting a little tired? Not my soft jelly belly, no. You tried to do a thing, but it didn't work. No, I'm sorry. What were you trying to do? Any way I can help? Anything I can do? See, it's just proof that that frog noises are very effective. They do exactly what they're supposed to do. They scare the living bejeebers out of other animals because they're like, I wasn't expecting it to make that noise. Proto, thank you. Thank you for the meme. I will definitely, with your permission, of course, reshare it on Blue Sky, because, you know, oh my god, I hopped on Blue Sky and I found that, oh god, I have not signed in or done anything for like over 2 months. There were some like comments on a much like previous post that had gone, you know, unattended for like 2 months. So I'm like, oh god, okay. Okay, I actually want to see it. I need to see it. I love it. Oh, it's cute. It's cute. Thank you, Proto. Thank you much. I'm already proud of my progress. I redrafted and finished the initial look of the cover. I roughed out page 1, page 2, page 3, and page 4. But I really do actually think it would be best if I chose a replacement for my Robo character. As much as I love Gratra, she might be just a little bit more than my meager skills can render reliably. So okay. So instead, let's remove Gratra. And let's open up the votes again. Let you guys pick who the new fourth character should be. I will lay out the options once more. So I can maybe conserve a little bit of space. I'm just gonna grab little quickie snapshots off my picture app off my desktop. And oh god, where was she? Was she back in here? I literally just had her out not that long ago. Right, I was going to use her as an NPC in here, which was where I found her image. Where's the picture? Here it is. Okay. Here we go. Oh, right. That would be silly to include her because she's already in here. Okay. Is there some kind of argument going on? What's going on? What's going on? Cross as the fourth character? I don't know if Cross... I don't know if Cross would be a good fit. I don't know if Cross would be a good fit. Yeah, Armored Lady. Armored Lady, basically, she is supposed to be super unbelievably scary in, rough wrought iron armor, rough matted bear skin cloak, carrying a, flaming smoldering hammer. Hold on, I have, the full art. Give me a second. This is her full look. And before anyone asks, yes, her boots are not flat-footed boots. They are actually high-heeled. I had to give her a little bit of that, sex appeal. So her armored boots are actually stilettos. And Yeah, she has basically like a forever ignited a forever ignited hammer where it's like two chunks of magical like ever burning meteor that got slammed together. So that's why there's this like smoldering molten line right in the middle. That's where they kind of smash together. So yeah, she's one of the options. So, we're gonna do it the same way we did previously. If you want for the super psychic aberrant mind sorcerer, her name is Madeline. Go ahead and type a 1 in the chat. If you want my storm sorceress, Air Genasi, her name is Breath. She is an Air Genasi noble, the daughter of a very, very well-known and liked genie, a noble genie back in the plane of air. No, her name is Breath. Breathy would be would be like a very obnoxious nickname for her. She might hit you with a lightning bolt. Ileana, the heart of gold but incredibly scary looking like wrought like smoldering wrought armored knight. Go ahead, type 3 or pick number 3, or the mammoth girl, the super unbelievably massive tittied mammoth Loxodon ranger. So go ahead, pick who you want to pick. We currently have a poll up. Thank you very much. Thank you for putting that up. You vote me? Well, you're a little late on that front because technically I'm already in there. This is my dragon demigoddess sorceress, and as you can see, she's based heavily off of my old model, so yeah, she's already I'm already quite fairly represented here. No, I said demigoddess. I said demigoddess, not demiglaze. What are you talking about? You're just being a punk. You're just being a punk. No, not demigloss. You're being a punk. Stop being a punk. I know. I know, which is why I'm not genuinely mad. It's like asking water to not be wet, or, you know, asking air to not be breathable. Well, actually, that one may not necessarily be a good fit. But yeah, it's like asking water to not be wet, or, you know, asking the sun to not be bright. Asking Dare to not be a, you know, to not be a little punk. No, I adore you, Dare. It's just sometimes you are a little bit of a punk. Is water wet, or do things become wet only after they are, after they come into contact with water? Oh, oof. I have not checked the results yet. I've been waiting to be surprised, or maybe not. We'll see. Hey! That's not what I wanted to have happen. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Please ignore sudden changes that, you know, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Things happen. Sorry. Unanimous. Everyone wants my Air Genasi. Okay. Alright. There is no reason for me to argue or complain. So glitched. Hey. Hello. We were just deciding on who was going to replace a particular character of mine that as much as I like the character like concept, I really don't want to have to draw them over and over and over and over and over and over again. So we are replacing them with someone that's a lot easier to draw. We're replacing them with my super cutie little Air Genasi. And let me go ahead and just oh, why am I getting sleepy? No, I'm not allowed to be sleepy. Okay. Make sure that I've got everybody included in their own files separately. Don't want to have another separation instant. Everybody is here.
Awooga.
You guys are ridiculous. Oh boy, these two are actually like pretty much the same height. Like, they are actually genuinely about the
Frogs
same
got
height.
tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell.
So we got those two together. Then we've got Althea. We'll put them up there. We'll move Althea down here. And Rotharaka takes up so much room. Goodness gracious. I keep forgetting. Let's duplicate her layer, then we can go ahead, take the duplicated layer, and we can shrink it on down. There we go. Okay, there we go. Maybe a little. Okay. So, why do I have this thing for putting my characters at 3/4 view with the left foot stepping forward and the right foot coming off the heel? I want you guys to understand the amount of time between these two different character poses.
With too many small pies, the Cyclops looks like first grade teacher. We can call it the Cyclops daycare.
No, I already have a story name. You goober. And besides, there's already 2 manga that I can think of that use Cyclopses in teacher roles, and they are both Monster Girl heavy manga. One of them, she's a nurse. The other one, she is an actual homeroom teacher. So. But I do want to remark on the fact that these two characters, okay, I just want everyone to know, these two characters, I did not use either one as reference for the other. I did not use them to reference one another. And this one, I drew, hold on, give me a second, I can give you the exact date when I made that one. That's in unused unusables. Let me go ahead and open up the properties. October 23rd, 2020. This is 5 years old. This character is 5 years. This character art is 5 years old. As for hold on. As for this other one, for Zhao, my little red dragon girl, she was made in May. She was made on May 21st, 2024. She was made May 21st last year. The two of them were made almost 5 years apart, and their poses are almost exactly the same. Like, what is wrong with me? What? Oh, they're both their poses are like exactly the same. Look at this. It's just uh. They're virtually identical. I cannot believe this. I need to get some new material. Oh my lord. This is almost embarrassingly bad. 5 years apart, and I'm practically copywriting my own pose. Oh my god. This is so bad. I can't believe it. 5 years apart, and I didn't use
Don't
breath
want to point,
like,
Sil, but
I mean, you don't have to point. I'm willing to point myself. Look at this. There's no fucking difference. What the hell? I didn't even use breath to like guide the drawing of Zhao. Like I didn't use it as a reference, but they're almost precisely the same. What the fuck? Oh my god. 5 years apart and I use the exact same. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all over, guys.
But you have
literally
many
just-
other pieces with the same pose.
Just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Shut up. Oh boy. But okay. So we have our cast of 4. 2 of them are like basically identical in size, so I'll have to ugh. All right. Let's zoom back in. Get this.
Do want to point, but right finger frog.
Eh. E. A sham. A hack. Maple, hello. Hi. How you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're doing okay. Wrong brush. Wrong size. Oh my god, everything's going wrong. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's all fixed. Hello, Everix. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. But then again, Everix, you were actually there as I was like working on it and like finishing it. So Everix is one of my D&D buddies. So yeah, I was in a bit of a way on Saturday, and I was like, I just need some company. I just need to be around friends. So I was like, you know what? The D&D game that I called off because I thought I was going to be moving, can we actually like uncall it off so then I can just like be with people? And everyone was very, very sweet and made time for me. So I love that I'm basically making this entire comic using nothing but recycled Dungeons and Dragons characters. Everyone's tough until they take a crit to the mouth. It is very true. I'm glad that you're doing okay, Maple. I'm glad you're doing okay. Mwah. I hope things continue to be okay. And I hope that things only actually get better. Because you deserve good. You deserve great. You deserve awesome. I mean, basically, yeah. I'm repurposing my old D&D characters to make a functional cast for this comic. So That is true to a point, but let me go ahead and counter that with a little bit of advice I was given by a professional animator. Last time I went to Comic-Con and went to one of their little, one of the like informative panels. Mind you, this is someone who was on the creative team who worked on like Teen Titans. The original one, not the Teen Titans Go, but Teen Titans. No. This is a different one. This is from a no. This is from a different occasion. This was on the Sunday of Comic-Con 2013, which is like the last day of Comic-Con. It's also the day when you can go to like all of the how-to panels. You know, they'll have the how to write your comics panels, how to storyboard. They'll have actual like art panels where they teach you how to do art. Sunday is like the day of learning how to be more involved in what Comic-Con is like all about. And so one of the panels I went to was specifically about how to write comic stories. And the guy who was there, he briefly worked at Marvel, and he was one of the story writers for one of the like story arcs for, I think it was the Fantastic Four. And then he became an animator and worked at Warner Brothers. And he did the writing and storyboarding on Teen Titans, and like I think 4 or 5 episodes were his. Like they were basically like his babies. So yeah. The bit of advice that he gave when he started like fielding questions, somebody asked him a question about, you know, like how they should handle their story, because they'd hit a little bit of a rut, and he was like, well, how long have you been at it? How long have you been working on the story? And the guy said, it's been like my project, my pet project, for about 3 years. That's when this guy, full-on professional, just said, if you are holding on to a story and you have not finished it after that long, unless you're working on the next Lord of the Rings series, you need to just toss it. Because no story should be held on to for that long unless you are going to make it into like an epic saga. So there's like a time frame is what he was getting at. You know, there's like a freshness time frame. A good compelling story is like a cup of yogurt. Eventually it will get funky and no one will want to eat it, is the way that he put it. So I have had that happen to me on way too many stories, so I completely understand that one, Everix. The number of stories I have played out in my head that I've initiated, but I've like not taken anywhere, the number is mind-boggling. And I also clearly did not listen to the guy's advice, even though he's like, he literally is like a professional, because I'm still holding on to like well over like, I'm still holding on to like well over like at least a dozen different stories. At least a dozen. Cause I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna hold on to them. There's absolutely nothing wrong with me holding on to them, just so long as I don't, you know, vest all of my hopes and dreams on the success of these stories. I can use them to inspire other stories. Or I can, in little parts, include them in future stories that I make. So, yes! Hey, X-Grail. Hello. Hi. And Naz. Holding on to what? Holding on to different story ideas. I have a large number of them. Yeah. That's all I'm talking about. I do agree with the mindset within a certain frame of context. I think that it is good to let something go if you aren't intending to like make good on it. Or if you're if the direction you're taking it is not to make it into like an epic saga. If it's something that's not going to be an epic saga, but you're taking literally years and years and years to actually like make it get anywhere, throwing it away I don't think is a good idea, but holding on to it could also be problematic in its own way. Because if you just hold on to a story for forever and you just become like all wrapped up in your own head about it, you may miss opportunities to either change it into something better, or you may become the victim of self-assurance bias. Thank you, Grail. Thank you. And hello, Watcher. Hi. Yes, it is Frog. I mean, kinda, sorta. It's more like I'm reminiscing about a lecture that I sat in on. and I learned a great deal. I learned a great deal at this particular how-to panel when I was much younger. Like, this was back in 2013. So I'm just remembering something that was told to me then. Uh-oh, I'm also starting to get a little sleepy. I'm starting to get a little sleepy. I've been up since like 4 this morning because Phoenix was having a bit of a time with her litter pan. She was just like... She has learned that when she makes a noise at any of her particular like dishes or like any of the spots where I have to do like a regular thing, you know, like her water dish or her food dish or her litter box, anytime when it's a place that requires regular maintenance from me, she has learned that if she makes a noise with the you know, with whatever, I will hear it, I will know that it's her, and I will then drop whatever it is I'm doing to take care of it right away. So she has learned that if she brushes on the inside of her litter pan, she has found that if she brushes along the side of it, she'll make a grinding sound with the litter, and it is so obnoxious, and it like wakes me up immediately. It's like one of those sound frequencies that like immediately sets off little mechanisms in my brain, and I'm just like, oh god, cat. Of all the things I do not want to get up at 4 a.m. for, it's to deal with your litter. Like, can this not wait until like 7 a.m? Yeah, basically, she's recognized that she can make sounds and I will respond. The ultimate example of that is, of course, her food dish. Her food dish, she will lick the bottom of it when it's empty. I will hear her tongue scraping on it. Then I will immediately get up and refill her dish. Well, she has also been the recipient of some training. So, you know, like she recognizes what it means when I snap my fingers. Like if I snap my fingers and hold my hand palm down, it means I want her to come to where my hand is. If I drape myself backward and like fling my arm out to the side with my hand out, it's an invitation for her to like hop onto my bed, where I can like pet her freely. And she also recognizes what it means when I put up like an object to block her path somewhere. Like, she recognizes that's a sign that I don't want her to access a certain space, like under my bed or something. But that doesn't always stop her from going places like under my bed. The number of times I've had to like try and wrench her out from under there, if I had a nickel for every time, I'd have no problems affording a new place. Oh boy. I love my cat to death. I really do. I love her. I love her dearly. But she is so problematic sometimes. Okay. So, Rotharaka apparently lost in the woods, getting into an argument. They have a little bit of a tiff. Alrighty. Now I know where these two are supposed to eventually end up. It's just, what am I gonna do to get them part of the way there here in issue 1? Have a good one, boss. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you. You have a good one. Boy. I think I might actually be too tired. I've been, like I said, I've been up since like 4:30 in the morning. I'm actually quite tired, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and call it here because I'm exhausted. So, I like to think that we got some good work done. Got a lot of things set up. Picked a good colorful cast, and yep. I think that this is good. All right, let's go ahead, hop back over into the live channel. Oh boy. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Why are you always the second to say it? It's okay. It is okay to be it's okay to be the first. It's okay to be the second. Because you just have to do what you have to do for yourself. If you need to go somewhere and do something, you go and do it. But as for me, I'm gonna go to bed, cause I am tired. Sorry that the stream is a little shorter than usual. But do look forward to tomorrow's stream. I am going to stream tomorrow because unless I miss my guess, tomorrow is going to be it's going to be another art day. I won't work on the comic itself, but I will I won't be working on the comic itself, but I will brain. But I will be working on some like character art. I will probably do some like more drawing of Rotharaka, so then I can get used to drawing a two-headed character. So yeah, that'll be for tomorrow. But as things are, I'm gonna go ahead and see about. Let's see if there's someone that we can raid just to pass things off. Let's see. Ooh, I could send you all over to King Lemon, who is currently playing Sea of Thieves. So let's go ahead and drop in on Lemon. Lemon is also one of my previous DMs, so yeah. Hope you guys enjoy checking out Lemon with all of his piratey action. He's actually got an eye patch and a pirate hat. Okay, so I will send you off over there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company, and I will hopefully see you tomorrow for what will be an art stream, but there will be a brief period where I may switch over to do another certain something. So look forward to that. It shouldn't take all that long. It should only take like maybe a half hour at most. But you guys get to watch me do it, so it should be fun, hopefully. If not, you get to see me suffer and be terribly in anguish and pain. So, I love all of you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye.